Good evening. I'd like to call this meeting of the Roselle Board of Education to order. It is 7:38 p.m. One second, please. I forgot the readers. In accordance with the provisions of the New Jersey Open Public Meetings Act, Chapter 231, Laws of 1975, adequate notice of this meeting was originally provided through the annual public notice on January 6, 2026, by emailing to newspapers designated by the board, the local source, and the Star Ledger, by posting on the district website, the main bulletin board, in the administration office, and in each Roselle Borough school, and by emailing to the clerk of the Roselle Borough and posted on the Borough of Roselle website. Please rise with me to say the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Dr. Simmons, please take a roll call.
Dr. Atkins.
Present. Present.
Ms. Bond. Present. Mrs. Chavez. Present. Mrs. Cortez. Present. Ms. Santos.
Present.
Ms. Turnage.
Present.
Dr. Washington.
Present.
Mrs. Washington.
Present.
Ms. Woody.
Present.
Mr. Affrey.
Present.
Mr. Emmy.
Present.
We have a quorum.
Thank you. Board members, may I have a motion? I'd like to ask for a motion to change the order of the meeting to move the superintendent resolutions 1.1 through 1.10 up to where junior ROTC presentation of colors will be. May I have a motion and a second, please?
So moved.
All in favor? Aye. Thank you. So we're going to begin tonight's meeting with our superintendent resolutions, which I think are really important to the district. There are several people that I'm excited to see this moment for, and Dr. Fisher will be calling out those names. So I'm going to turn this portion of the meeting for the superintendent resolutions 1.1 through 1.10 over to Dr. Fisher. Yes. We're going to join Dr. Fisher down on the floor, please.
Okay, I'll leave it right here, and I'll read it. Okay. Yes, thank you. Good evening, everyone. I'm going to read Resolution 1.1, valedictorian academic resolution. Whereas the Roselle Board of Education recognizes and congratulates the Abraham Clark High School graduating class of 2026, and whereas Leah Brown, a member of the Abraham Clark High School graduating class of 2026, has distinguished herself as a class valedictorian by achieving a grade point average that marks her first in her class. Now, therefore, it be resolved that the Roselle Board of Education congratulates her on her exemplary academic achievement and extends best wishes to her for continued academic success. And be it further resolved that this resolution becomes a part of the minutes of the Roselle Board of Education. An official copy of this resolution will be forwarded to Leah Brown. Leah, are you here this evening? She's probably still studying, right? Okay, let's congratulate Leah Brown. Leah. I would like to take this opportunity to acknowledge our salutatorian, whereas the Roselle Board of Education recognizes and congratulates the Abraham Clark High School graduating class of 2026, and whereas Sheena Romes a member of the Abraham Clark High School graduating class of 2026, has distinguished herself as a class salutatorian by achieving a grade point average that marks her as second in her class. Now therefore be it resolved that the Roselle Board of Education congratulates her on her exemplary academic achievement and extends best wishes to her for a continued academic success, and be it further resolved that this resolution becomes a part of the minutes of the Roselle Board of Education and an official copy forwarded to Sheena Romius. Sheena, are you here, Sheena? Oh, Sheena, okay, come on down, Sheena, thank you, okay. Okay, oh, okay. Leah, come on down, Leah. Leah and Sheena, come right center, please. Our valedictorian, our salutatorian, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, ladies. Yes.
I am going to move on to, that's valedictorian. Okay. To Resolution 1.3, where the Board of Education Student Representative Resolution for Daniel Aferi. Whereas Mr. Daniel Aferi has served with distinction on the Roselle Board of Education, and whereas through his leadership, the Roselle Board of Education has gained fresh insights into student concerns, student priorities, and what is on the minds of young people in the community, and whereas he has further contributed to the community by serving as a valuable spokesperson, sharing the student perspective at board meetings, and whereas Mr. Aferi's exemplary commitment to fellow students and the school district has promoted clear communication between the board, district administration, and the student body, and whereas Mr. Aferi has maintained a professional decorum at board meetings, shown respect to board members, and arrived to learn proper etiquette on serving on the school board, and whereas he has demonstrated a commitment to advancing all student education without neglecting his own responsibility to strive for success in the classroom. Now therefore be it resolved that the Board of Education recognizes Mr. Daniel Aferi's dedication and commitment to advancing educational opportunity and open communication between the board, district administration, and the student body. And be it further resolved that the members of the Roselle Board of Education extend their sincere appreciation to Mr. Daniel Aferi for his dedicated service on the Roselle Board of Education, and be it further resolved that the members of the Roselle Board of Education extend their best wishes to Mr. Daniel Aferi and all of his future endeavors, and be it further resolved that the resolution becomes a part of the official minutes of the Roselle Board of Education, and an official copy is forwarded to Mr. Daniel Aferi. Thank you.
Did you want somebody else to read the next one? You got that one too.
Yeah, I'll read the next one. Go take the picture. Yes. Thank you. Next, we have a Board of Education Student Representative Resolution for Andrew Emmy. Whereas Mr. Andrew Emmy has served with distinction on the Roselle Board of Education, and whereas through his leadership, the Roselle Board of Education has gained fresh insights into student concerns, student priorities, and what is on the minds of young people in the community, and whereas he has further contributed to the community by serving as a valuable spokesperson, sharing the student perspective at board meetings, and whereas Mr. Emmy's exemplary commitment to fellow students and the school district has promoted clear communication between the board, district administration, and the student body, and whereas Mr. Emmy has maintained a professional decorum at board meetings, shown respect to board members, and strived to learn the proper etiquette of serving on a school board, and whereas he has demonstrated a commitment to advancing all students' education without neglecting his responsibility to strive for success in the classroom. Now therefore be it resolved that the Roselle Board of Education recognizes Mr. Andrew Emmy's dedication and commitment to advancing educational opportunity and open communication between the board, district administration, and the student body, and be it further resolved that the members of the Roselle Board of Education extend their sincere appreciation to Mr. Andrew Emmy for his dedicated service on the Roselle Board of Education, and be it further resolved that the members of the Roselle Board of Education extend their best wishes to Mr. Andrew Emmy in all of his future endeavors, and be it further resolved that this resolution becomes a part of the official minutes of the Roselle Board of Education, and an official copy is forwarded to Mr. Andrew Emmy. Congratulations, Andrew.
Okay, I'll give it to him. Okay, just 15, because that should be more than enough. Okay, thank you.
Oh, I really get to do this one. Okay, everybody. This is a recognition resolution honoring Dr. Nathan L. Fisher as the Union County Superintendent of the Year for 2026-2027. Whereas the Roselle Board of Education is committed to recognizing exemplary leadership and service that advances educational excellence, student achievement, and community engagement. And whereas Dr. Nathan L. Fisher has dedicated more than 3 decades in public education and has served with distinction as superintendent of schools for the Roselle Public Schools. And whereas under Dr. Fisher's leadership, Roselle Public Schools has advanced its ambitious Vision 2027 strategic plan, focusing on student achievement, future-ready learning environments, leadership development, positive school culture, and meaningful family and community engagement. And whereas Dr. Fisher has championed innovative initiatives that has expanded opportunities for students, strengthened academic programs, enhanced school safety, improved facilities, increased community partnerships, and elevated the overall educational experience for all learners. And whereas his leadership has fostered a culture of collaboration, accountability, innovation, and continuous improvement throughout the district. And whereas Dr. Fisher's unwavering commitment to students, staff, families, and the greater Roselle community has earned him the respect and admiration of educational leaders across Union County and the state of New Jersey. And whereas in recognition of his outstanding leadership, dedication to public education, and significant contributions to the advancement of student success, Dr. Nathan L. Fisher has been selected as the Union County Superintendent of the Year for 2026-2027. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the Roselle Board of Education hereby extends its sincere congratulations and deepest appreciation to Dr. Nathan L. Fisher on being named Union County Superintendent of the Year 2026-2027, and be it further resolved that the board recognizes this prestigious honor as a reflection of Dr. Fisher's visionary leadership, relentless advocacy for children, and steadfast commitment to excellence in education, and be it further resolved that the Roselle Board of Education expresses its gratitude for Dr. Fisher's continued service and leadership in guiding Roselle Public Schools toward a future of innovation, opportunity, and achievement for every student, and be it finally resolved that a copy of this resolution be spread upon the official members of the Roselle Board of Education and presented to Dr. Nathan L. Fisher in recognition of this distinguished achievement. Congratulations, Dr. Fisher.
Good evening, everyone. I get to do the retirement resolution for Ms. Lisa Gega. Whereas Ms. Lisa Gega will retire from her position as elementary school teacher at Harrison Elementary School effective July 1, 2026. And whereas Ms. Gega served the students of Roselle Public School District as an elementary school teacher for 25 years. And whereas the Roselle Board of Education recognizes and sincerely appreciates the more than 25 years of hard work and dedication that Ms. Gega has devoted to the Roselle Public School System by providing teaching instruction to the youth of Roselle. Now, therefore, it be resolved that the Roselle Board of Education congratulates and extends best wishes to Ms. Gega for a long and healthy retirement. And be it further resolved that this resolution becomes a part of the official minutes of the Roselle Board of Education and a copy forwarded to Ms. Gega. Ms. Gega, please come forward.
Oh, that was Giselle's teacher. That was her teacher. Oh. Oh, tears. Oh. Okay.
Okay, we have another retirement resolution. For Ms. Inez Gaskin. Whereas Ms. Inez Gaskin will retire from her position as District Security Guard effective July 1st, 2026. And whereas Ms. Gaskin served the students and staff of the Roselle Public School District as a security guard for 23 years. And whereas the Roselle Board of Education recognizes and sincerely appreciates the more than 23 years of hard work and dedication that Ms. Gaskin has devoted to the Roselle Public School System by providing security services to the staff and youth of the Roselle Public School District. Now therefore it be resolved that the Roselle Board of Education congratulates and extends best wishes to Ms. Gaskin for a long and healthy retirement. And be it further resolved that the resolution becomes a part of the official minutes of the Roselle Board of Education and a copy forwarded to Ms. Inez Gaskin. Congratulations, Ms. Gaskin.
Family come and let the family come. We probably go on the top.
Y'all can go in the front.
And that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Right.
Inez said, I'm going down like that.
Exactly. Everybody come over. Bending down, his knees won't sit back up. Oh, no.
Washington, D.C. Are you reading? Okay.
Because somebody else read it, this is the memorial. You want to read it? You want to read it, the memorial from Ms. Maynard?
Memorial Resolution, Ms. Dorothy Maynard. Whereas the Roselle Board of Education recognizes that each current or retired staff member of the district is important not only to the school district but to the community at large, and the loss of any current or retired staff member of the district by death is a loss that the board and the district share with the community. And whereas Ms. Dorothy Maynard devoted 40 years of distinguished service to the Roselle Public Schools system from 1954 through 1994, serving as an educator, director of curriculum and instruction, and principal of Lincoln Elementary School, now known as Dr. Charles C. Polk Elementary School, And whereas Ms. Maynard was a trailblazer and one of the first African American educational leaders in Roselle Public Schools, helping to break barriers and pave the way for future generations of educators and administrators through her vision, courage, and unwavering commitment to equity and excellence. And whereas throughout her 4 decades of service, Ms. Maynard positively impacted the lives of countless students, families, staff members, and community members through her leadership, mentorship, and dedication to the children of Roselle. And whereas Ms. Dorothy Maynard passed away on May 31st, 2026, and the students, staff, administrators, and members of the Roselle Board of Education are deeply saddened by her passing and will forever cherish the legacy she leaves behind. Now, therefore, it be resolved that the Roselle Board of Education pauses this evening to honor and celebrate the life, leadership, and extraordinary contributions of Ms. Dorothy Maynard, whose 40 years of service helped shape the educational foundation of the Roselle community. And be it further resolved that the Roselle Board of Education recognizes Ms. Maynard's historic role as pioneering African-American educational leaders whose influence extended far beyond the classroom and whose impact will continue to inspire future generations. And be it further resolved that the Roselle Board of Education extends its deepest sympathy and condolences to the family and loved ones of Ms. Dorothy Maynard during this time of loss. And be it further resolved that this resolution be entered into the official minutes of the Roselle Board of Education, and that a copy be presented to the family of Ms. Dorothy Maynard as a lasting tribute to her remarkable life and service.
In accepting the memorial resolution, we have one of our retired excellent teachers here, Miss Edwards. Let's give her a big round of applause, Miss Regina Edwards. I'll hold it for you.
Good evening, everyone. First, I would like to congratulate all of the retirees, all of the students who have worked so hard to achieve their goals, and to all of those who have given service to this community and to this school, which means so much, not only to my aunt, but also to me. It was back in 2008, after serving as a teacher here at Abraham Clark High School for 35 years, that I was able to stand on that stage and to deliver the address to the graduates. It was a great honor to me, but it is not as great as the honor that I have tonight of being here to thank you for the recognition you have given to my aunt, who was such an amazing grace, someone who loved this community, who gave back to this community over and over again, and who would be so humbled as to say, I don't deserve this because I only did what God had called me to do, and that is to give back to the community who poured so much into me. So tonight, I thank you for allowing me to be here to stand in her place and to say, thank you, Roselle, for loving us the way you have.
Thank you, Ms. Edwards, and it's great to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you. Let's give a round of applause for our retirees and award recipients this evening. Oh, I think that's it. That's it.
No, the box.
We'll read it from up there. Yes. Look, okay, great. Ladies, we're good.
Dr. Fisher, did you want your box?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Once again, I'd just like to, on behalf of the Roselle Board of Education, congratulate all of the retirees. We wish you well on your journey, your next phase. I want to congratulate our student representatives. And I know Dr. Fisher will have some other messages as well. So in my board president report tonight, yesterday was Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers in our community who work with our kids, who work in our communities, who volunteer and give their service to our youth. Thank you, because without you, you're part of the village, and without you, the village cannot work. Secondly, we are counting down to the end of the school year. We are almost there, everyone. Summer is here, but I know we have a few more days before we can officially celebrate. But I want to say this summer, make memories, make all the moments count, because your families matter, your time matters, especially time now to reset and refocus after this school year. I want to thank my board commissioners for their time. We're not gonna have a meeting in July, so I hope that you too find some time to rest and relax and reset, because we'll be right back to it in August. So take this time. I want to congratulate our superintendent on being named Union County Superintendent of the Year. That's no small feat, but thank you, Dr. Fisher. To our outgoing board representatives, thank you for your service. Thank you for being candid, even when you thought you couldn't be. But thank you, because that is the information we need to hear for us to be better governors and to serve your school community. And that's it. I'm going to turn this over to Dr. Fisher so that he can continue. I'm sorry, we're going to stop that. We're going to go with the board committee reports. So with the board committee reports, the first committee, are you ready for policy? We're going to have Ms. Chavez read policy. Finance.
Thank you, Madam President. Good evening, everyone. Policy Committee met on June 15 at 8 p.m. via Zoom. In attendance was Dr. Fisher, Dr. Washington, Ms. Laura Washington, our board counsel, Brian, and myself. The Policy Committee met to review several district policies and regulations scheduled for first and second reading. Policy 0162 notices the committee reviewed the policy and recommends removing outdated terms while maintaining references to telephone and delivery methods. Policy 2260, equity. The committee reviewed revisions to the policy, which includes additional language regarding access to counseling services and potential implications for preschool programming. No concerns or questions were made regarding this process and the changes. Policy 5460, graduation requirement and credits. The committee reviewed updates to graduation requirements and credit regulations. Corrections were recommended, including changing an incorrect graduation year reference to 2025 and clarifying that FAFSA competition is a requirement for applicable graduating classes. The committee also discussed credit recovery opportunities and summer coursework. Administration would develop a formal credit recovery policy, including possible fees for committee considerations in the August meeting. Policy 5561, use and restraint and seclusion. The committee reviewed policy 5561, which is accompanied by a resolution. Discussion focused on distinguishing the policy which establishes what is permitted from the regulation. Members emphasize ongoing training requirements, coverage for security personnel and appropriate staff, and clarification regarding which special education classrooms require training personnel. The superintendent will address these questions with the Special Services Administration. In regards to public complaints and the policy and regulation, the committee reviewed the second reading for public complaints, policy, and regulation. Revisions include expanding language to address educational programs and instructional material. Student device procedures, the committee reviewed implementation plans related to the district's cell phone policy. Beginning in September, the district will require secure device storages and screening processes to ensure consistent compliance across schools. Committee members raised concerns regarding the junior high school and suspensions. The superintendent communicated to looking into this matter and providing follow-up information. This concludes my report for the month. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Chavez. Next, we'll have the Finance Committee reports.
Thank you, Madam President. Finance Committee meeting for June 15th at 7 p.m. We had in presence at the meeting Dr. Fisher, Dr. Simmons, myself as the chair, Commissioner Dr. Courtney Washington, and Commissioner Aisha Turnage. During the course of the meeting, we were reviewed a cost analysis comparing current and previous landscaping vendors, including initial cleanup costs and ongoing maintenance expenses for board review. We had follow-up on outstanding bills and uncollected funds related to St. Joe's lunch program, and we were happy to report at this time we do not have any outstanding bills from St. Joe's from past lunch bills. Dr. Simmons also presented to us an updated RFP and bid tracker to include current status, award vendors, and proposed links, and to ensure board members receive access to review RFPs at least 48 hours before meetings. We also discussed soliciting summer bids for transportation, field trips, athletics, landscaping, snow removal, custodial supplies and uniforms, boiler, HVAC, plumbing, alarm services, electrical services, roofing, flooring, painting, and general maintenance. Update the bid tracker accordingly post our meeting. Dr. Simmons also shared with us the advocate report on building cleanliness with the board upon receipt and presented key findings, key points reviewed and shared with the board. We plan to have in place a remediation program and plan. In that plan, we are amending the custodial contract to include specific cleaning protocols, accountability measures, and payroll record requirements. If terms are not accepted, consider rebidding for our custodial services and rebidding contracts. That concludes my report, Madam President.
Thank you, Ms. Cortez. Next, I'll have Ms. Santos deliver the Curriculum Committee report.
Thank you, Madam President. Good evening, everyone. The following are the items that some of the items that were discussed during the curriculum meeting on June 15th at 6 p.m. So the curriculum and instruction updates are the following. Cursive writing implementation. The district is on track to launch cursive writing in September. Math programs. The district is reviewing proposal to replace the current math program, iReady, with Reveal Math. Some concerns were raised regarding waste associated with purchasing physical textbooks, And the district is exploring the possibility of selling phase-out instructional materials, or we might be able to use it as a resource for other programs. Special education and programming. We discussed the existing preschool program, which has a high concentration of students with disability. And also we discussed self-contained classrooms, a preliminary discussion regarding the LLD and the MD programs at LV Moore. And that's the conclusion for the curriculum updates.
Thank you. Next, we'll have Ms. Turnage deliver the Personnel Committee report.
Good evening. The Personnel Committee met on June 16th, and attendance was myself, Ms. France Cortez, Dr. Cynthia Atkins, Ms. Marshall Simmons, Dr. Courtney Washington, and Dr. Fisher. In the Personnel Committee meeting, we discussed the personnel portion of the board agenda. There was some deliberation about some movement of some personnel. There were also some challenges that we discussed, which more questions will be asked during our executive session on today. And this concludes the Personnel Committee report.
Thank you, Ms. Turnage. Ms. Woody, Buildings and Grounds.
Good evening. The meeting was held on Tuesday, June 16th at 6 o'clock. In addition to our regular committee members, okay, we had representatives from H2M Architects, David Didimanoff, Christopher Koch, and Kyle Wolf. They gave a presentation, which they called Building Conditions Assessment and Modular Update. The assessment began in December of 2025 with Derek Reese and John Tebow working closely with H2M. Health and safety related issues will have priority, and ADA, accessibility, and structural deficiencies were issues on all campuses. Some highlights from each campus. Abraham Clark was considered fair to poor. There are issues with parking lot repairs. The large gym and locker rooms will be updated. LV Moore was fair overall. Minor repairs are needed. There are issues with flooring and lockers. There's also a need for roof repairs because of drainage issues. At Grace Will Day, that was considered fair to poor. Safety issues regarding sidewalks, fields, and parking lot. We need to work on auditorium seating, removal of solar panels, and roof needs to be replaced because of drainage issues. Charles C. Polk was considered fair to poor. There were issues with water infiltration that needs to be remediated. Auditorium seating is in need of repair or replacement. The Harrison location was considered fair to poor. We need to work on HVAC modernization and auditorium seating. Washington was good to fair. It's also an HVAC situation, water infiltration, and there were safety concerns regarding holes in the baseball field area. The board office, we just need to address HVAC and plumbing issues. And now moving on to the modular update, the replacement schedule seems to be on target. All modulars will be received from Mobilease pre-wired. And also a feasibility study and environmental review and NJDOE review is in the process for the Polk School Stream location. We're looking at that location for a possible board office modular. H2M is also committed to take a look at the PSE&G situation on 11th Avenue and Walnut Street. PSE&G is looking to add new generators, but they're going to look, they're going to review for potential water retention issues. And this concludes my report.
Thank you, Ms. Woody. Thank you, everyone, for the board committee updates. Now we're going to go to the student representative reports. Mr. Daniel Afiri and Mr. Andrew Emmy.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone. I'd like to give a very special good evening to Dr. Fisher, Dr. Washington, our board president, all the Board of Education members, administrators, staff, and community members. As this is our final Board of Education meeting as student representatives, both Andrew and myself would like to express our sincere gratitude for the opportunity to serve as student leaders. It has been an incredible experience representing our classmates, all the students in this district, and sharing the many accomplishments and events throughout the school year. As we prepare to graduate, it is hard to believe how quickly the 4 years have quickly gone by. We have gained valuable knowledge, created lasting memories, and built meaningful relationships that have shaped who we are today. We extend our heartfelt thanks to Dr. Fisher, our teachers, our counselors, administrators, support staff, and the Board of Education. Thank you for your continuous support, encouragement, and commitment to helping students succeed. A special thank you to Ms. Harry for always putting our students first, working tirelessly to ensure students have the resources they need, connecting our students with support services when needed, and demonstrating care and dedication to the entire school community. This concludes my report.
Thank you, Mr. Afiri. Mr. Emmy.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Today, the administrative team, along with the counseling department, reviewed grades, seat time, credit recovery, lunch bills, and fines so that as many seniors as possible could stay on track for graduation. We know that there are students who will be walking across the stage because the staff here never gave up on them, and we're really thankful for that. We're also excited for graduation on June 24th at 6 p.m. It's a moment we've all been looking forward to, and we can't wait to celebrate with our classmates, families, teachers, and everyone who has supported us along the way. Finally, we'd like to thank the Board of Education for your continued support of the students in Roselle and for giving us the opportunity to serve as your student board representatives. We have met Daniel and I have met the 4 candidates running for student board representative. They are bright, knowledgeable, and ready to take the baton and run with it. For myself and Daniel, it has truly been an honor to represent our school and district. We will always be proud to be a part of this historic team of board members and graduates of Abraham Clark High School. And as a little thank you for us, we provided a senior shirt that we wore during our senior activities and a copy of our yearbooks. Thank you for all you do.
Thank you. Thank you. Now we're going to move on to superintendent district updates.
Thank you. So we heard a lot of great things this evening, and I am very excited to report out for the final 25-26 school year. So again, I just want to welcome everyone back to our monthly meeting. Not only our board commissioners for their time and commitment, I certainly want to thank the Roselle community at large for supporting the endeavors that we've engaged in throughout this year. This year has been defined by our district's theme as Shift and Transcend, which really challenged us to move beyond traditional expectations and create what I believe to be transformative opportunities for our students, staff, and our families. Throughout this year, the district remains steadfast in advancing the goals outlined in Vision 2027, while striving to improve academic outcomes, strengthening our organizational effectiveness, expand opportunities for students, and prepare for the future needs of the school community. Just a few of the year's most notable accomplishments were we continue to implement our evidence-based literacy and math resources, the expansion of our preschool programming through the First Light Preschool Academy, the adoption of the new Portrait of a Graduate framework. We continue to expand our college and career readiness opportunities for our high schoolers. We expanded our STEAM, esports, podcasting, robotics, and future-ready learning experiences. We had a strong, very continued strong national and international staff recruiting effort and retention efforts through our HR department. We advanced some of our district-wide facility modernization planning efforts. We successfully have put together the bond referendum process for September 2026, and a host of recognitions of our students and staff across the district in programs that have been local, regional, or national levels. For me, the progress has reflected the commitment of our administrators, teachers, support staff, students, parents, and community stakeholders. And for that, I thank everyone. Just a quick snapshot of Vision 2027, the progress report as we continue to maintain. One of our pillars is student achievement. We continue to implement intervention strategies using our WIN periods. We enhanced our MTSS supports. We really aligned our benchmark assessment monitoring processes, and we increased academic intervention opportunities. Under Pillar 2, our facilities and future readiness, we did a comprehensive facility condition and cleanliness analysis report, which we shared out in our board committees. We have continued to look for opportunities to address some HVAC issues across the district. We did some modernization. We have a new dance studio we're looking to do a ribbon cutting for. We've added some additional esports spaces in our junior high school. And again, we had ongoing renovations at First Light Preschool Academy. And our technology infrastructure is nice and strong. We expanded safety detection enhancements in the district. And again, I'm going to emphasize under this Vision 2027 Pillar 2, our bond referendum planning, which has been a very tedious process, but we are at the front door. Under our sustained leadership pillar, we had year-long leadership development opportunities for all administrators across the district. We had opportunities for administrator job embedded support. We increased teacher leadership opportunities. And again, our recruitment pipeline has been local, national, and international. Under our Pillar 4, Culture and Climate, we have consistent SEL programming. Our character education initiatives are evident across all our schools, as currently we have 3 schools that are national schools of character. Most recently reaffirmed was the Kindergarten Success Academy. And also we are continue to remain proud with Harrison Elementary School being recognized as a Blue Ribbon School of Excellence. We continue to focus on our school climate improvements as evidenced by our reduction in our code of conduct reports. Student engagement across the entire district has always been on the rise, and this year has been exceptional. Under Pillar 5, Family and Community Engagement, I want to highlight that we had assorted trilingual parent communication methods that we utilized to reach all families across the district, not only using traditional paper and pencil, but we also use our social media and a lot of digital platforms such as the school messenger system. We had year-long family and community resource nights. We had a host of community outreach initiatives. So I'm very excited that under Vision 2027, we're moving steadfast forward. On the academic achievement side, I just have to continue to emphasize that we are continuing to evaluate our systems as we continue to look for growth, as academic growth as our highest priority. We are looking at data and analyzing data from our iReady diagnostics, looking at data that we're using from interventions such as our iExcel platform, which is in year 1 of implementation. We're looking at our benchmark monitoring cycles across the district, and also looking at the effectiveness of our instructional coaching. Again, I just want to also emphasize under the curriculum instruction side, we implemented the Open SIAD program this year. We implemented that. We have ongoing K-5 curriculum review processes underway. We have some additional instructional framework evaluations that we've been addressing. We continue to look for equity-centered professional development opportunities, ensuring that our teachers have what we call choice days for opportunities for personal and professional growth. And again, very excited that the Portrait of a Graduate initiative, one of the areas that we feel that was one of our most significant accomplishments this year, the Roselle Portrait of a Graduate, through extensive stakeholder engagement, the district identified critical durable skills that we hopefully will define the future of the Roselle graduate. And those durable skills were defined as adaptability, collaboration, communication, critical thinking, problem solving, and financial literacy. So be on the lookout for the Portrait of a Graduate, because we believe it serves now as the strategic framework connecting Vision 2027 to our curriculum, instruction, and ultimately our student outcomes. I want to emphasize on the HR side in this 25-26 school year, we have retention rates exceeding 94% this year, so very excited that we're sustaining our staff, and we want to continue to look for those opportunities to ensure that we maintain our retention. Our international teacher pool has been very impactful. Our onboarding process has been a lot smoother than in years past. We've enhanced employee support systems. We have a host of wellness initiatives. And again, we are continuing to pride ourselves on the fact that all our labor agreements are good through, I believe, 2028. So I'm very excited as having that as a highlight for the year. Again, I'm not going to go through everything because the school year has been very, very successful. But I do want to say that under the financial and fiscal stewardship side of the work that we do here in Roselle, we maintain a fiscally responsible approach while investing strategically in our student achievement. This year, we have prepared and presented the 26-27 budget with a zero tax levy increase. We've received an increase in state aid. We pursued aggressively preschool expansion funding. We have a very strategic grant utilization effort in the district, and we are making financial investments in all facilities across the district. With that being said, I'll just kind of conclude with the final highlights. We are communicating with our community, keeping them engaged across all areas by putting out our weekly Rambling On and our quarterly Rambler newsletter publications. Via our family resource nights, we're communicating, we're establishing upcoming community forums, and we're excessively active at all schools across the district and all departments across the district on our social media platforms. Again, I want to emphasize these means of communication, keep our community engaged on all the great things that are happening across the district. And I thank the board for acknowledging the fact that this superintendent who serves on this dais with you all has been acknowledged as the 26-27 Union County Superintendent of the Year, and I accept that very humbly, because certainly, as I tell everyone, I don't do this work alone. I have a host of people who allow me to do what I need to do to serve in this capacity. But I want to thank this board publicly for being the decision-making body that allows me to do the work, and the public and my colleagues across the county actually see the happenings here in Roselle. So I want to give you a little accolade right there for a moment. And I'm just going to just want to end one last thing. We are preparing and finalizing some details regarding the 2026 bond referendum update. We have spent a considerable amount of time preparing for September 15th, 2026. The proposal, as I'm starting to share out with our community stakeholders, we are looking to modernize our learning environments. We're looking to improve safety and security at all our schools. We're looking to expand preschool opportunities, and we're looking to address some of our aging infrastructure. And more importantly, we are looking to build a new school. As I communicated to families earlier, it's important that we support the bond referendum for a number of reasons. Currently, our scholars have 6 schools of transition that they travel when they start pre-K through grade 12. Under this bond referendum, we're looking to make that transition from school to school down to 4 transitions. Very ambitious, but is very necessary with the increasing population here in the Roselle community. Our theme going forward shall be building legacy, building possibilities, and growing together. Just want to cue up just one final thing. Looking ahead to 26-27, because the pages have already begun to turn, we are looking to accelerate academic achievement, strengthening our math and literacy outcomes, expanding future-ready learning opportunities, fully implementing the Portrait of a Graduate, enhancing school climate and culture, supporting staff recruitment and retention, and advancing our community partnerships. Madam President, I'm going to conclude with the presentation today, but I just want the Roselle school community to know that it is undeniable that there is momentum happening here in the Roselle schools. Our students continue to inspire us. Our staff continues to exceed the expectations. Our families continue to be our valued partners, and this Board of Education continues to provide leadership, governance that keeps students at the center of every decision. This concludes the superintendent's report for the month of June 2026. I'll turn it back over to you, Dr. Washington.
Thank you, Dr. Fisher. And can you take us through our final June 2026 HIB reporting investigations?
Sure. Harassment, intimidation, and bullying investigations report window number 2 for the 25-26 school year, June 2026. Kindergarten Success Academy had 0 incidents that were reported for the month of June. Harrison Elementary had 0 incidents that were reported for the month of June. Dr. Charles C. Polk had 0 incidents that were reported for the month of June. Washington Elementary School had 3 incidents that were reported. 1 was confirmed and 2 were identified as not being a HIB. Leonard V. Moore Middle School had 8 incidents that were reported and investigated. 3 were confirmed as HIB, and 4 were identified as not being a HIB, and 1 was inconclusive. Grace Wilday had 6 incidents that were reported and investigated. 4 were confirmed as HIBs. 2 were identified as not being HIBs. Abraham Clark High School had 2 incidents that were reported and investigated. 1 was confirmed to be a HIB. 1 was confirmed as not being a HIB. That gives us a total of 19 incidents that were investigated and reported. 9 confirmed as HIBs. 9 confirmed as not being HIB, and 1 as an inconclusive finding. That concludes the harassment, intimidation, and bullying investigation report for the month of June 2026.
Thank you, Dr. Fisher. Now we'll have Ms. Myra Ruiz come up and give us the supervisor of ESL in the district, bilingual education and world languages. She has a report on her 2026 data.
Okay.
Do you need us to come down?
Yes.
Yes, we do have a folder, yes.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Please join us down there, bring your folders.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Maya Ruiz, and while we wait, I'm the supervisor for ESL, bilingual, and world languages. So today I wanted to go over the WIDA Access 2026 scores, fresh off the press. We just got them on Thursday. So and you have some information in your folders as well. Yes, so I have to do this report within 60 days from the scores, since when they were released, since we don't have July and August. That's why we had to do it today. Yes, sir. I'll take. You're gonna All right, great, thank you. All right, so quickly we'll go over what is WIDA Access. Access is for RMLs, or multilingual students, and it's a New Jersey annual English language proficiency assessment. It's administered to students identified as MLs from grades kindergarten through grade 12, and it measures 4 domains. It measures listening, reading, writing, and speaking. Now, this data is used to monitor annual English language development. It's to inform all instructional planning. It's to guide placement and program decisions, and to assist in determining readiness for existing ESL students, and to meet state and federal accountability requirements. There were some changes this year. I added an extra page for you guys to see additional details, but the assessment was revised to follow the ELD standards. Those are the English Language Development Standards from 2020. So as up until last year, we were still taking the old assessment. This year's now all based on the new standards. Also, it is going to establish a new baseline for future reporting. So unfortunately, we can't use these scores to compare them to last year's scores. The kindergarten was also redesigned. It was all kind of condensed into one reading, and now they can use all the questions from that one reading. All right, when we assess our students, they give us a language proficiency level. There are 6 language proficiency levels, from entering all the way to reaching. And it's really a continuum, so students who are in level 1, they might be in level 1 for a year, and then they can jump to a level 3. It also depends, how much language they are acquiring from year to year. Sometimes they can do a big jump. Sometimes they go within that proficiency level. And there are a few descriptors. So for entering, those are the beginning stages of language development. Emerging, they're starting to communicate using words and using phrases and simple sentences. During developing, they're using more social language, and they're gaining a lot of more academic language. For expanding, they can demonstrate greater independence. For bridging, they're approaching language proficiency. And when they get to reaching, they're demonstrating the highest level of English language proficiency. Just some additional information about the scores. When we get our scores, like I said, it's a continuum of language development. So if a student scores like a 1.1, they're a beginning level in that language proficiency. A student can score a 1.7. They're going to be on the higher end of level 1. And then like 2.2, then they move on to the next level. And like I said, they can jump from level to level. It doesn't matter the number of years. Sometimes if they're not developing enough with language, they might stay in one language proficiency. Or sometimes they might just be here for a year, and they can jump all the way to a level 3, more developing. It depends. It varies from student to student. So again, languages development is not linear. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to move from proficiency level to proficiency level from year to year. And growth can occur within that proficiency level before advancing to the next level. And that's what they've redesigned the assessment. This summer, they're going to go review the scores for each of the proficiency levels. So they are going to see, WIDA is going to see which scores are going to fall for each level of proficiency. Our entry and exit criteria for our program. Students need to be identified through a process when they come into the district or into New Jersey. They first must complete a home language survey, and if it indicates that they speak another language other than English at home, then it gets to the next step, whereas we would provide them either with a language screener and or we review any kind of records. If they come from a different district that already identify them as MLs, we can place them in our program. If they participated in a bilingual or ESL instruction or any kind of English learner program, we can place them in our program. The screener comes from the state of New Jersey, so all students take their screener starting kindergarten. And to exit our program, we utilize multiple measures of approach. We use a multiple measure approach. It includes the overall score of a 4.5 on Access. Then we also look at the academic performance in the different content areas. We look at teacher recommendation, and we look at additional district and state assessments. And students who meet the district exit criteria are also monitored for another 2 years after they exit the program to make sure that they're able to be in a general education classroom. This is the information for our district. We have a total of 600 MLs in our district right now, which is about 18% of our students, our enrollment. We have 113 students in bilingual education. Out of the 319 immigrant students in the district, 253 are multilingual learners. And we have 43 MLs with IEPs. In our schools, we have 48 MLs at KSA. We have Harrison, we have 125, Washington 70, Polk has 61, LV has 86, Grace Wilde 76, and our high school has 134. So Roselle is, we serve a diverse and growing multilingual population. They do receive the target language support through our ESL and bilingual education programs. Our services promote English language development while getting their grade level instruction, and progress is monitored using the access, alternate access for students with severe cognitive disabilities, and multiple academic measures. So for our results for this year, all right. So these are our students. These are how the assessment is separated. So there's a kindergarten, then there's an assessment for first grade, then it grades it, it puts it together second and third grade, and then there's a fourth and fifth grade test, then 6 through 8 and 9 through 12. And those are the different levels. You can see entering, merging, developing, expanding, bridging, and reaching. Now, although students need a 4.5 to exit the program, they're still learning English. They're still in that whole spectrum. So it's going to take a little bit, right? They're still going to need the additional support. The majority of our students who, I mean, all the students did great. They really did, especially because of the different changes in the on the assessments. But you can tell that the most growth happened in grades 2nd through 5th. We had a lot of students in the developing stages and expanding stages. And in the expanding stages is where they get to exit the program. And we had 4 students that took the alternate access as well. Some of our findings, like I said, grades 2 to 5 demonstrate the strongest English language growth. The majority of our students were in grades in levels 3 through 5. Grades 4 through 5 show the highest percentage of students performing at levels 4 and 5, and most MLs are developing academic language at levels 3 or higher. Some of our areas for focus are students in grades 6 through 12. They're going to continue to require targeted language development supports. We have to continue differentiating our supports for our newcomers, especially for those students who are just coming in and learning the language, and those students who are considered long-term multilingual learners, so they've been in the program for a little while. Continued emphasis on academic language across all content areas will support student growth and proficiency. So I always tell my staff it's about team effort. It's not just from our ESL teachers, but also from our content teachers, from our custodians to our principals to all staff members. Those are the students who they interact with every single day. Those are the ones that they're learning from. And students that took alternate access also require highly individualized language support, visual supports, repetition, and continued collaboration with our ESL staff and special education staff. So moving forward, we're going to support every multilingual learner. We're going to ensure equitable access to rigorous and grade level instruction to support both language development and academic achievement. In our department, we value in the whole district, we value multilingualism and cultural diversity as strengths. We want to strengthen partnerships with families and caregivers. And these are some of our priorities for the 26 and 27 year. We want to use access and all our data to guide our instruction, interventions, and placement decisions. I'm meeting with my staff this week to review the data since they was just released last week. We want to strengthen speaking, listening, reading, and writing across all content areas. We want to provide differentiated support for newcomers, long-term MELs, and students requiring additional interventions. We also want to expand professional learning, multilingual communication, and our family partnerships. Together, we will continue building our program to empower our multilingual learners to become confident communicators, engaged learners, and future-ready graduates. That's it. Does anyone have a question? Any questions? Ms. Travis? Yes.
Hello. Okay. One of the areas that mentions that students in grades 6 to 12 continue to require targeted language development supports. What are we doing for this? Like any specific programs? Is there something that we're looking forward?
So right now we do have our summer programs. We have our ESL summer programs where we're targeting that language development with our teachers. We are also going to align our ELA curriculum and provide scaffolds for grades 9 through 12 over the summer.
Okay, thank you. And but I think that has to do with it, the differentiated supports, the strategies that are being provided to address this.
For
The
all our
different-
students?
Yes, for the second one where it says differentiated supports remain essential to newcomers and long-term multilingual learners.
So we have to continue provide professional development, continue reinforcing those different strategies that not only our ESL staff can use with our newcomers, but also our content area. So just providing all those different types of strategies. So during PLCs, we present, we can have discussions regarding different strategies that teachers can use.
Okay. I only have 10 more. No, I'm just kidding. In terms of students that took the alternate access, it is mentioned here that the collaboration between the ESL bilingual staff and special education staff is something that is needed, right? So how is the department working or plans to work together with our SPED department to ensure that this happens?
Yeah, so I've already spoken to Ms. Coleman as to our participation in IEP meetings as well, to bringing in our staff members and having that discussion around the strategies that we can provide for our students, those who are both MLs and students with IEPs. So we're gonna have those conversations and also provide our special education teachers with additional strategies to work with, to use with our MLs.
Okay, and then based on these scores, would there be any program decisions? Because it is mentioned here that these scores will help us see if our programs are working or make big decisions on that. Is there anything that will be changed or thinking about?
Well, yes, we're going to start with right now, grades 9 through 12 with the curriculum, and then eventually expand and align the rest so that we do have modifications and accommodations in the curriculum. I want to be a little bit more strategic as to the scaffolds and the strategies that are attached to each of the grade levels.
Thank you. I think that's all. I promise.
Okay. Anybody else?
How diverse is your staff? Because I know in Roselle we have a lot of multilingual learners. You have your Hispanic, you have your Creole, Haitian Creole. So how diverse is your staff?
Well, our bilingual staff speaks English and Spanish, some Portuguese. Percentage-wise, I would have to figure that out, but we have at least I have 20 staff members, ESL. I also have 10 paraprofessionals. About 3 of our paraprofessionals speak Haitian Creole and English. The majority speak Spanish. For our ESL teaching staff, I also have 2 teachers that speak Haitian Creole, and the majority speak Spanish, and the rest English. Because
did you plan on diversifying your staff a little more?
I would love to if we add additional staff members. Yes.
So,
So it depends on the certs, on the certification that the teachers have, and also because it's still English instruction, so they can't speak just English to provide ESL instruction. But I would love to have additional staff members that speak other languages.
do the majority of the time you're Spanish speaking, are they speaking English majority of the time? Because you mentioned, okay.
Yeah, especially for the ESL instruction. The bilingual instruction is done in both Spanish and English, but the ESL instruction that our students get is all in English.
So your ESL, you said it's done majority of the time in Spanish and English. What about Spanish, English, and Haitian Creole?
So for our they do receive Haitian Creole language support through the staff members that do speak the language, but they also use additional AI tools to help with translations if need be, especially with communicating with the families. But those paraprofessionals that do speak Haitian Creole and the teachers that do speak Haitian Creole are able to provide students with that language support.
Oh, that seems like an area we need to expand in.
Yes,
much
no,
more.
definitely. Mm-hmm. Anybody else? Into the program, or so it goes through a process. So when they register students here, if they identify that they speak another language other than English in their home language survey, then we start looking at records if they come through from a different district. If they've been tested through our screener, through the state screener, then we can just place them in our program. If they're new to the country, then we also provide them with a screener to see how much English language they have, and then that's how they qualify for the program. Yes, but that's different. Yeah, we still have basic skills. Anybody else? All right, well, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Ruiz, for your reporting. Now, may I have a motion and a second to accept and approve governance items, Superintendent Resolutions 1.1 through 1.10, and presentations as presented?
I make a motion.
Second?
Cortez.
Any discussion?
They're not here, the students.
It's 9 o'clock. They're going to get something to eat.
Oh, okay.
They don't vote on this.
No, I just wanted to make a comment on that.
No, they're going to get something.
Okay, never mind.
Any further discussion? Seeing as there's no discussion, may I have a roll call, please?
Motion, Chavez, sorry. And who's second? Cortez, thank you. Mrs. Chavez? Mrs. Cortez? Dr. Atkins?
Abstain.
Ms. Bond? Ms. Santos?
Yes.
Ms. Turnage?
Sorry, I didn't hear the question.
Mrs. Washington? Ms. Woody?
Yes.
Dr. Washington? Motion passed.
Now I'm going to ask for a motion. I'm sorry. We adjusted the agenda for anyone who came in late. Now comes the section of the meeting for public comment as mandated by this board's policies. Members of the public who wish to address the board during the public comment portion of this meeting may do so for 4 minutes. Please come to the microphone, provide your name and address for the record. When speaking, please address all comments to the board president. Public comment is not intended to be a question and answer period. It is the time of the meeting during which the public may speak on any topic associated with the business of this Board of Education. All public comments must conform to basic standards of civility. Disruptive, threatening, defamatory, and/or profane comments, as well as political commentary, will not be allowed. If spoken during the meeting, the commenter will be stopped and may be removed from the meeting. Is there anyone wishing to come to the microphone for public comment? Just please state your name and address for the record.
John Pendel, I live in Scotch Plains. I'm sorry, I don't mean to waste your time, but I heard today, I'm a little unprepared. I heard today one of my coworkers say, working on it. There you go. I apologize, I'm a little unprepared. I heard something about a Friends of Jesus program at the high school. Am I correct in thinking that?
It's on the agenda.
I'm sorry, I could have done more work to get here. I just wanted to say, I oppose Jesus in everything. I don't think he has any place in our public discourse. He certainly doesn't have any place in our school. I can't imagine how a group like that could have equity and inclusion and diversity. These are the things that we cherish. I was raised in church. My dad's a minister. He's a really good one. But that's not the norm for most Christians. I think our public moment in this country is driven by Christians, and it's terrible. So I see a Christian majority driving politics in this country to the deficit of many people. I think it should be fought. I think that one of the places we can fight is in our schools. I think a secular America is an important America. I don't know. I came here with this and that's all I got. I didn't do the research, I'm sorry. But anything that has Jesus on is not welcome in my life or my workplace. You guys make your own decision. Follow religion in your heart and your homes. But it's just not compatible with American life. I'm a straight white male. They treated me horribly. I can't imagine what they have in store for the rest of us. I wouldn't trust them to make me a peanut butter sandwich.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Anyone else wishing to come to the microphone? Please state your name and address for the record.
Yeah, if you don't mind. Okay, thanks. Hi, how's it going? Alexandra Tangarif, 122 Amsterdam Avenue, Apartment 1, Roselle. All right. Good evening, Dr. Fisher and members of the board. A little over 6 months ago, I stood before you, 7 months pregnant, raising concerns about the inclusive environment at KSA. Since then, I have seen positive changes, and tonight I am proud to say that my daughter, Sula Bermeo, graduated from Mrs. Norowski's class. However, I'm here tonight because a recent IEP meeting revealed serious concerns about the services my daughter received this year. When Sula's general ed teacher left her position, Mrs. Norowski, who had been serving originally as the special education teacher for students with disabilities, assumed the classroom. In November, I contacted the school regarding special education services and was assured by the head of special ed, Ms. Patrice Coleman, that everything will be resolved. She wrote in her email on November 11th, "Greetings, Ms. Tangarif. I hope you're doing well. The instructor delivering ICR is Mr. Echavez, who is currently out. You will receive a notification as soon as they return. In the meantime, please know that the class is being supported by a dual certified teacher as well as a full-time paraprofessional to ensure continuity and support for students." To put it simply, I never received a notification. I never met Mr. Echavez. And more importantly, I even doubt he ever set foot in room 318 at KSA. Fast forward to last week's IEP meeting, it was a deeply troubling half hour. For months since November, I blindly trusted Ms. Coleman and the child study team because my daughter effectively had no dedicated special education teacher. Ms. Norowski was covering multiple roles, and when she became ill last month, this district's position appeared to be that a paraprofessional could provide sufficient classroom support. As we all know, a paraprofessional plays an important role, but a paraprofessional is not a special education teacher. A special education teacher designs, delivers, and monitors specialized instruction, while a paraprofessional assists in implementing that instruction. As a parent, I am concerned that my daughter's education was compromised because of staffing shortages, high turnover, and a system that expected support staff to fill roles they were never trained or certified to perform. While paraprofessionals are invaluable members of our school, they cannot replace the specialized instruction required under a student's IEP. For that reason, I am formally contesting my daughter's placement for next year. I am requesting that Sula be placed at Harrison rather than Washington. Harrison offers smaller classroom sizes, a lower student-to-teacher ratio, more instructional staff, and it's pretty evident with research, there's stronger academic outcomes from this school based on their most recent standardized ELA and math testing. I believe that this environment will provide that attention, stability, and support that my daughter deserves. My request is very simple. Give my daughter the opportunity to learn in the setting best equipped to meet her educational needs, considering she didn't get that this year. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Is there anyone else coming to the microphone, please? State your name and address for the record.
Good evening. Thomas Taylor, 728 Harrison Place, Linden, New Jersey. The last meeting I was looking at on YouTube that y'all had about about the coaches, and I didn't like the way the meeting went. There wasn't nobody here representing, to me, James Roach, Coach Cheese. I'm here to talk about his character and all the good things he do for this community, and the man that brought me into youth football. One good thing about him, he's a good organizer. He knows football. He was up on the coaching staff with Coach Lou and Coach James Williams. He was on that coaching staff. So I want to let you know that he does know what he's doing. He do know how to communicate with the kids. Kids love him. He goes into schools. He talks to the kids. He build a program. He has 2 programs. He has a spring football program that he started from scratch. And now this year we do it so good, we got 8U. Most of 8U, 9U, most of them all Roselle kids. So the good thing about Coach Cheese, he do know how to run a football program. Because one time our Pop Warner, COVID hurt us real bad. He had to step in, come back down, and build that program again. Get all Roselle kids back into it. He goes around to each school, Polk, Washington, LV, all these schools, and hand out flyers, talk to the young man, and built both programs. But bring Pop Warner, he brought that back. But my saying is, hey, let's try a man that's in the community, that works hard, that does for the kids. Let's stop trying to get guys from out of town, out of places, because they come here and build a resume and leave our kids. So I want someone here that knows the kid, that's been in this community, a homeowner that's been here for over 30 years. And he helped me with my sons. My sons came through Abraham Clark and went on to college. But through his help, he got me into coaching and dealing with young men. And I deal with young men every day. And I love what I do because I don't want to come up to the high school and deal with them. I'd rather deal with the youth, building their characters, you know. And me and him have talked. He got a good program that he got a plan for our young man. So I'm asking y'all, let's make a good decision on which coach we're going to get. I hope we get a coach out of our community that the kids knows and that knows how to build a great program. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone else? Seeing as there's no one else, I'm going to close public comment. It is 9:14 p.m. Now, I'm going to ask for a motion to enter into executive session to discuss issues that warrant confidentiality as consistent with NJSA 10:4-12 for matters of attorney-client privilege, contracts, legal, litigation, negotiations, personnel, and student matters. The minutes will be made available to the public upon request when the confidentiality of the subject is no longer warranted. May I have a motion and a second? Second? All in favor? Aye. We will be in executive session for approximately 1 hour. If more time is needed, the BA Board Secretary will come out and let the public know. Thank you. Oh, wait, we're waiting for Aisha. She's in the bathroom. I'm just gonna bring us back. I'd like to entertain a motion to return from executive session. Second? All in favor?
Aye.
Okay. Thank you, community and members who are still watching online. If you are still with us, thank you. We just had to sort out some issues that we have. Okay. Okay. Before we make a motion, we have some adjustments to make in this personnel section that we discussed. On page 9, we're going to remove the name Karen Nelson. Under Ann Simon, we need to fix the date to 9/1/2026. In resolution 2.3, no, that's fine. 2.3 is fine. This is fine. You said leave 2.10 the way it is. Wait, you said the 2.10 was fine. Okay. Yes, so now we're gonna look at the leave of absences. The leave of absences starts at 2.92, I believe. 2.91, I apologize. And item 2.91, under Kaylee Bertani, the FMLA should be intermittent FMLA. And under Hannah Krongold, instead of Washington, it should be HES for Harrison Elementary School.
What was the other one?
The first one, under Kaylee Bertani, it should say intermittent FMLA, not maternity leave. Hannah Krongold, it should be HES for Harrison Elementary School instead of Washington. Under item 2.92, it is recommended that we're removing item 2.92. And under 2.94, it is recommended that we remove 2.94. I did not have any additional changes to this section. Okay? So now I'm going to ask for a motion and what do you? 2.102?
Yeah, we're pulling that.
Did we discuss that one?
Yeah, we
Oh, is that the
did.
custodial
Custodian.
manager?
Mhm.
We're removing the custodial manager position, 2.102. Oh, wait. Wait, where is it? Wasn't circled on my thing, yes. So yes, we're removing just custodial manager as it relates to item 2.102. Okay? Any additional questions? Okay, now I'm going to ask for a motion and a second to accept and approve personnel items 2.1 through 2.13 and 2.14 to 2.16 on the addendum. Let me say that again. May I have a motion and a second to accept and approve personnel items 2.1 through 2.113 and 2.114 through 2.116 on the addendum with the corrections and deletions as mentioned? Second. Is there any further discussion? Seeing as there's no further discussion, may I have a roll call?
Mrs. Chavez? Mrs. Cortez? Dr. Atkins?
No.
Ms. Bond? Ms. Turnage?
Yes.
Mrs. Washington? Ms. Woody?
Yes, but no to 2.10.
Dr. Washington?
I'm sorry.
Dr. Washington?
Yes.
Motion's passed.
Thank you. Now we're moving on to the personnel section. We just want to make sure. Yes, so an item, we have to make some changes here as well. Under page 50, item number 3.44, the resolution should now read, resolution to renew Pritchard Industries, and then the last paragraph, now therefore be it resolved, the board hereby renews. And in item 3.46, the blank item for board attorney, we have to remove that because there was nothing there. We're removing. In item 3.46, the board attorney piece. And then for item 3.51, it is recommended for us to pull this item, right? Or table it? Is it pull or table, the word? Okay, so we're pulling item 3.51. Is that okay, everybody? So now may I have a motion and a second to accept and approve business items 3.1 through 3.52 and 3.53 on the addendum with the changes and deletions as discussed. May I have a second? Is there any further discussion?
Just a quick question about 3.51. By pulling this item, is this going to affect our security department? Nothing?
We'll work to get a contract in place for the August agenda.
Okay, thank you.
So this won't affect our Verkada and all of our stuff?
We'll, they have the services through some co-ops and stuff, so we'll look to, at minimum, do a extension, not extension, a contract for the time being. If we have to then go out to bid, we'll do that, but we'll make sure that we have continuation of services.
Any further discussion? May I-
I still have a concern about Millennium. I still have a concern about Millennium. We have not received any data for that. So because we have not received the data yet, I think that we need to not approve that. This is my recommendation.
Dr. Fisher, you want to address from Millennium, please? Is there anything you can send Dr. Atkins?
Based on the request on the millennial strategies item, what I will be able to provide the board is a to date from this calendar year of all the grants that we sought. I actually just shared the $1.7 million worth of grants that we pursued and the 600,000 plus that we received through Millennial. So I will be providing just a comprehensive report on what grants we pursued and what are outstanding that we're awaiting. That's as much as information I will have available, which I'll probably have that in the AM for the board's review.
So maybe we can remove it until we get that documentation. It's my recommendation that we remove it until we receive that documentation.
Because we also have a current grant that I'm working on with them for the COPS grant, if we remove them from this agenda, that really will put us in limbo in terms of the upcoming, the due date, which I believe is July 20th for the COPS grant that we're currently working on. So just want for the board consideration, they have continually worked and we scheduled out, continued grant opportunities that we're pursuing. In addition to that, the 21st Century Continuation Grant is due for a renewal as well. So just want the board to know that these are all things that would be impacted in the event that we don't continue with the Millennium services.
Any further discussion?
Yes, Dr. Simmons, again, you said that there would not be any issues or disruptions in terms of our security and surveillance by pulling this item, correct?
Wait, can you speak to the item number again?
Item 3.51.
Correct. We, the issue is just not awarding this contract the way it is. So we'll look to get a continuation contract, set a new one, so that we could award that. You just can't renew this past 5 years. So we'd have to get a new quote and contract so that we could renew it in time to extend it. And then if we need to then do more to get it for more than 1 year, we could do that. We'll have time to do that.
Okay, thank you for the clarification.
I have a question and maybe a statement. So for Millennial, are you saying that we cannot apply for the grant? Are you saying that we cannot apply for the grant or do a renewal on the grant without Millennium? Is that what you're saying?
Millennial is the writer of the grant, so it wouldn't be written without their assistance.
So can someone else write that same grant? Because you're making it sound, I'm hearing this and I'm thinking that you are saying that they are the ones who originated the grant. Did they originate the grant, or are they the writer for us for the grant?
I'm not 100% if they are the original grant writer on the grant. I'm not sure how long Millennial has been with the district. So
that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, are they the originator of the grant, or are they the writer of the grant? And we can't get anyone else to write the grant?
because we have a professional relationship with Millennial and we have great success, I am strongly encouraging the board to continue with Millennial on the basis of they have successfully authored the current grant that we're going to continue to pursue and upcoming grants. They have been successful, and I'm hoping that the information that I share with the board, again, we applied for $1.6 million worth of grants in this fiscal year, and we actually acquired $600,000 of that money to date. They have been successful at the current rate, understanding that it's just a continual relationship in terms of even our team has already begun pre-meeting for that purpose. So I'm just going to strongly encourage that we continue with Millennial. Again, I'm comfortable with their services. I'm comfortable with their customer service. I'm comfortable with their reporting processes, because it's not just the grants themselves, but there's ongoing reporting processes that are required through their services. So I just want to put that out on the record.
I want to encourage the board members at this juncture that we do not continue with Millennium.
Just for some clarification, for the COPS grant, that's a federal grant, and it's a maximum of $500,000 for security and other needs for the district. It's a grant that was previously applied to, but it's one of those grants where if you apply 1 year or the second year, you usually have a good success to get it in the second or third year, because they may make recommendations on what may be needed for you to then be successful in getting the award. I say that because I went through the same process a few years ago, and I was able to get the $500,000 for our district. So it is a competitive grant, and if they have the experience doing that, it is one of the better services to use to see if you could get that grant.
Thank you. Is there any other discussion?
Yeah, I would also respectfully ask that we get the numbers on how much Millennium has gotten us since they've been hired by the
Do you want
district.
him to do a year over year?
A total, yeah.
Okay. Any further questions? Since there's no further discussion, may I have a roll call, please?
Mrs. Washington? Yes. Ms. Turnage?
Yes, but no to 3.40 and 3.41.
Dr. Atkins?
No to 3.11. No to hold on. I'm coming.
I said that already. I said it. I said it.
No to 3.39. No to 3.4. No to 3.41. No to Millennium. No to NISTAR Risk Management, which are under
What
3.42.
What number was that?
3.42. No to Millennium. No to NISTAR Risk Management. Hold on. Hold on.
Dr. Atkins, is it 3.4 or 3.40?
3.40.
3.40.
I said 3.39, 3.40, 3.41. I
Thank
said a
you.
couple of, do I need to go back?
No, you said 3.4, and I thought you meant
Oh, missed a
3.40.
zero. 3.40. And I think, wait, yeah, that's it. Yes to the rest.
Ms. Bond?
What? That's because we're still in here. Thank you. Ms. Bond, are you still voting? Okay. Are you finished voting? Giselle? Okay, thank you.
Did you say yes to the rest?
Did you say yes to the rest and all the? Okay.
Ms. Chavez?
Miss Washington has something to say, I'm sorry.
Okay, I would like to make a correction, and my correction is, I'm saying yes to all but 3.39, 3.40, and 3.41. That's my correction.
What's the vote on 3.39, 3.40, 3.41?
No.
Okay.
And yes to everything else.
Let's just hurry up. Who's next?
Mrs. Chavez?
You might have to speak into the microphone. Is that?
Okay, no to 3.39, 3.40, 3.41, yes to the rest.
Mrs. Cortez?
No to 3.39, no to 3.40, no to 3.41. On 3.42, abstaining from Millennium.
Next.
And that's a yes to all others? Okay, thank you. Miss Woody?
Didn't she vote? Didn't you vote? Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, I am saying yes to everything except no to 3.39, 3.40, 3.41. I'm abstaining from Millennium and 3.42. And I think that's it. Yes.
That's right.
Dr. Washington?
Okay. I am saying yes to all, but no to 3.39, 3.40, and 3.41. Roll call, so I'm just gonna, it was not this box, it's in here, so I'm just gonna save.
Items 3.39, 3.40, 3.41 did not pass.
Okay.
All other items appear to have passed.
Okay, thank you. Next, moving on to policies, regulations, and bylaws. May I have a motion and a second to accept and approve policies, regulations, and bylaws 4.1 through 4.2?
Make a motion. Chavez.
Second. Any discussion? Seeing as there's no further discussion, may I have a roll call, please? It didn't have a section. It wasn't a section.
Wasn't a section, yeah.
So I actually just added that in there. There was no block.
Thank you. I'm sorry. And that was the motion.
Chavez.
Chavez. Thank you. I apologize. Mrs. Chavez? Yes. Mrs. Turnage? Ms. Turnage? Yes. Dr. Atkins? Ms. Bond? Yes. Mrs. Cortez? Yes. Mrs. Washington? Yes. Ms. Woody?
Yes.
Dr. Washington?
Yes. Are you, did you finish or no?
Yeah, I'm sorry, all motions passed.
Thank you.
On that one,
Now,
sorry.
this is for curriculum and instruction. May I have a motion and a second to accept and approve curriculum and instruction items 5.1 through 5.29? Second. Any discussion? Seeing as there's no further discussion, may I have a roll call, please?
Ms. Chavez? Mrs. Chavez? Mrs. Cortez? Dr. Atkins?
I abstain.
Ms. Bond? Ms. Turnage? Yes. Mrs. Washington? Yes. Ms. Woody?
Yes.
Dr. Washington?
Yes.
Motion's passed.
Thank you. Now may I have a motion to adjourn? Wait, we have to do it.
exec session.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Dr. Fisher, you gotta get your evaluation. Happy birthday. So now may I have a motion to enter into the second executive session for matters of attorney-client privilege, contracts, legal, litigation, and personnel matters. The confidentiality of this session will be made available once the minutes are available. May I have a motion in a second?
I'd like to make a motion to return.
Second. All in favor? Aye. All in favor? Y'all better say aye, aye. Thank you. That's what I was waiting for everybody to say. So listen, when we come back out the second time, when they come back out, we will entertain a motion to adjourn. Thank you. Ms. Washington, stay out here. We stay out here this time. May I entertain a motion to return from executive session?
Yes.
Second? All in favor?
I'd
Now may I enter,
like to make a motion to adjourn.
yes, there you go. Second? All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Thank you, everyone. Good evening. Have a good morning, and we will see you all here in August.